They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good young while we all grow old. In a world where you never bite a hand that feeds you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. Easy come, easy go. So they say, it's all we know. And then we fall, then we fold. Puppet strings.
That the television telling lies to me. If a penny for your thoughts, then it's costing me. Just the luck of the draw in the and an eye for an eye in today's economy.
So they say.
Be a good boy, Johnny. Don't you ever play with.
So they say.
You gotta crawl before you walk and walk before you run.
Crawl before you walk. Walk before you run.
They say one man's trash is another man's treasure.
But if you want it bad, it's the love of possession.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Cause beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder.
Hold up, I'm about to get the game sewed up.
Take a second just to sit and chill and smell the roses. Looking for acceptance, open doors and never close them.
When the hand's dealt,
You gotta know when to fold. And if a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, an apple every day, keeping doctors homebound. Using the word they can be more than a pronoun.
and if you
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sideline. And checking out some numbers for Jaren Jackson.
And the one thing that he'll be looking to change is the downturn in his three-point percentage. It's taken a hit here the last 10 games. I know he's putting in extra work to get that rhythm back.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Wells, Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Spencer in at the 2-guard. And for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Queta in at the 5. This is the most wonderful time of the year. Christmas and the NBA. All wrapped up, Greg, into one beautiful package.
It is, partner. And as a player, it was always an honor to play in those Christmas Day games. And now it's an honor for us as announcers to call it. It's one of the best days on the NBA calendar.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. 3 on the clock. Lets it fly. Here's Edey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
One shot.
And White, no good on that one. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here's White. Brown finds White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Pass to Spencer. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. On offense, here are the Celtics. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight. We'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside Tatum. Rebounded by Jackson.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Good work there as it goes. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Right the pass to Brown. Pass to Queta. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Celtics have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And that one, good. It's all knotted up.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Pass to Queta. Brown feeling it out a bit. Right a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Brown outside. Boston again missing. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Now here's Wells. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game.
That's good. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
One shot. First personal foul. First team.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shooting for Memphis. Spencer at the line for 1.
Celtics trail by 4. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Morant against Simon. Outside Tatum. Over Jackson. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Edey. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Brown the pass to Simons. Tatum setting the pick for Simons. And nothing is falling for him right now. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Spencer. 7 points in the game. Here's Wells. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Celtics, next team.
Checking out the numbers for Ja Morant. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. He's putting up 29 points a game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
Brown the pass to White. Driving to the basket. That one good for 2.
Cunning drive by White. He saw a hole and took advantage.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And that one falls for White.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Brown, takes the 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Aldama with the ball. Here's Edey, guarded by Tatum. And Tatum over to help. Jackson from long range. Rebounded by Tatum. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Wells. Defense right on him. Basket counts.
A nice bit of muscle there from Jackson Jr. to get the inside score through contact.
For Boston, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Now White following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. White looking around. Shot clock at 5. Brown outside. Boston, no good that time either.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
So timeout called here, but first for Memphis. He's checked in for the Celtics. And Memphis also making a switch. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Morant. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 8-point game. Outside Jackson. Wells in the corner. Clock is at 3. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. Rebound Boston.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. And here is Wells, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Aldama with the ball. Nothing on the board. It's good from long range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And yes, it's good.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Memphis leading by 6. Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson misses.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And that one's good. Reza Shea.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
Simons against McConnell. To the middle. Here's Edey. Drops in the layup for 2. Edey's got his second bucket of the night.
Good read by Aldama. His selfless attitude is why his guys enjoy playing with him.
It's White on the wing. Stolen by McConnell. Inside. And Aldama slams it in.
And look at how well Aldama moved. Setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Wells. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And that's a fun category. Most fans love that kind of up-tempo offense, and these guys are the best in the game playing that style.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. There's the pick. Clock at 6. Pritchard. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Jackson. Now here's Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. But Trey. Jackson misses.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Here's Rieseshay.
Using that near 7-foot frame. Aldama says not today.
Pass to McConnell. Jackson against Brown. Down low. Memphis moving that ball around. McConnell kicks to Jackson. Williams for 3. And it's Rieseshay with the rebound. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to Indiana.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
Now look, turnovers hurt you in 2 ways. You lose the possession on offense, and defensively, giveaways normally lead to easy points for your opponent.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Now Jackson. Still scoreless. From the arc. Doesn't go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. The Grizzlies lead by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Rob Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's C.J. McConnell. Then it's Morant. And it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. And that one falls for Tatum.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Trent hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And here's Morant. A 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Connects from three-point range.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Jackson passes to Clark. Rebound by the Celtics.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Pritchard. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Hauser. Rizache with it. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Clark outside. Back to Jackson. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Morant looking around. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Morant's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now, here's Tatum. He had 37 points last game out. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Here's Morant. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum kicks to Trent. Here's Hauser. Bangs home the trifecta. Hauser's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
So look, he's got range. You can't give him any space out there.
quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here they come from the Entertainment.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Anfernee Simons.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Riza-Shea. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Riza-Shea with it. Defended by Aldama. Tatum on the wing. Four on the clock. Lets the three fly. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Pass to Jackson. Now Clark. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now, here's Clark. 12 points his last outing. Williams' shot is off. Here's Riza-Shea, defended by Aldama. Now Riza-Shea from deep. Busted. No good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Morant outside. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Morant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now Morant, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Morant with the bucket.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Boston's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Now here's Tatum. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. To stop the drought, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
The pure skill and agility of Tatum on full display to be able to beat the foul and still get his bucket.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as that.
Timeout call, the Grizzlies. We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. As you look at Memphis, they're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. Memphis leading by 10. Now here's Morant. He's got 15. Edey, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, even when there's not an open passing lane, Ja will create one. He is an excellent passer.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
At the line for your Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line with 1 shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Jackson, a screen on Simon. And it's Morant missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Three-pointer, Simon hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 5.
That's a textbook catch and shoot. Simons got his feet lined up and was ready to go.
Pass to Edey. Morant kicks to Wells. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, White. Simon's on the wing. Brown outside. Nifty move. Out to White. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer, Simon. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wells throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
The Celtics making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Krejci's checked in. And that one misses. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And again, Memphis no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Wells. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Reza Shea's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Krejci, covered by Simons. Krejci passes to Jackson, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
Simons finds Brown. And the 3 off target.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Now here's Jackson. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Hits the 3-point bomb. Wells has got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
3-pointers. Simons traps in the tray. Simons has got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Pass to Edey. Here's Krejci. Fires from deep. Rebound Boston. Reza Shea's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shoots over Wells. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Here's Spencer. 7 points in the game. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Here's Reza Shea. There's Brown with the 3. And that one is off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Memphis moving it around. Nailed from 3-point land.
3 points.
Spencer's got 10.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Brown the pass to Simons. It's rebounded by Memphis.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
They set the pick. 41 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the paint, 6 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Wells. Pass to Krejci. Over to the wing. Here's Wells. Here's Krejci, covered by Simons. Here's Edey. Missed it, even after all those chances. To the inside, here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're picking up the shot. Return for our contestant.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
A lot of high flyers on this list. I've seen what they can do in-game. Curious to see what they can do on the big stage when the lights are bright.
It's hard to go wrong with anyone from this group. I'm glad we have a front row seat.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Grizzlies.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Celtics trail by 15. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
3-pointers, Simons. And Spencer pulls it down.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Wells. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh. Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. Just 3 to shoot. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. Clearly a foul.
Jaylen Brown.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Wells. And Wells drops them both. And here is Tatum. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Pass to White. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Good on the triple. Simons has got 13 points.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Morant against Simons. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot at that time. The whistle blowing.
Well, with his quickness and physicality, it's not easy to guard Morant without fouling.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Morant.
Well, the word dynamic really only scratches the surface with Ja Morant. The way he moves, his speed, it's all just on another level.
Both free throws good from Morant. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. 3rd spot, the Celtics.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Jackson against Simon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Tatum. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tatum's got 11.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Simons against Morant. Right at the free throw line. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
White dishes to Tatum. Back to White. Launches it. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Simons from outside.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Morant with the steal. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And the Grizzlies leading by 23. Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Brown. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Wells passes to Morant. A floater. White with the defensive effort. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Tatum. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Here's Edey. 6 points for him. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
First free throw is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Derek White. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Here's Edey. He's got 9. Reza Shea with it. Outside, Simons. Outside, Tatum. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Riesachet. And the dunk by Riesachet.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And it's now 26 points for John Morant.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Morant outside. Here's Aldama. And another basket for Memphis.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
Jackson misses. The Celtics have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Jackson against Brown. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Spencer. Now McConnell. He has yet to score. Here's Spencer.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. understands how to get to the line. Good at using his size to force defenders to compromise.
Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Jackson. Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Jackson hits both of them. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Puts up a 3. It's tipped. Here's Aldama. He's covered by Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. He misses the free throw.
A slender big man with a nice shooting touch. Aldama is one of those guys who seems to get steadily better each season.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Trent subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. And he's good on the second. Boston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been draining everything they've put up this month. Second, the Grizzlies. In fourth, the Celtics.
And this is the kind of shooting these teams would love to have all season long. I mean, they've both been on a tear here of late.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And the Grizzlies leading by 23. Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Jackson passes to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
2 minutes remaining on the third. 2 minutes.
McConnell kicks to Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Reza Shea's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Tatum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Out to the right wing. Aldama passes to Jackson. Puts it up. Rebounded by Hauser. Boston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Trent kicks to Tatum. Back to Trent. Williams with the block. And here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Out to the wing. Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. The Grizzlies with another miss. A difficult situation for Boston. Trent outside. Here's Pritchard. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. McConnell with it. Still without a basket. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Never a bad idea
to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. And here's Tatum for three. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Memphis out in front, running away with this one. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Ja Morant, he's out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Morant's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jumper. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Inside, here's Trent. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Aldama. It's deflected and stolen by Tatum. Aldama passes to Morant. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
The first one falls.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell. Both free throws good from Morant.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Here's Tatum. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Exum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Number 27, Dante Exum.
Pritchard passes to Exum. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Aldama. And here's Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 6. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Tatum with it. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
Pass to Williams. Now Morant. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
There's the screen. Riza with it. He's against Clark, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Brandon Clark.
At the line, Riza Shea. At the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. Here's Pritchard. Following the basket by John Morant. And Spencer pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 23. Pass to Morant. Here's Spencer. Morant outside. Jackson passes to Clark. Over Riza Shea. No good from Clark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And it's Riza Shea missing. For Memphis, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. It's blocked. Pass to Tatum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
And so Tatum nails them both. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Here's Riza Shea. The quick look, no good that time. Here's Spencer. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics trail by 21. Down low. And the dunk by Riza Shea.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Outside Williams. Morant dishes to Williams. That one, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. And Simons has it in the corner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Robert Williams.
Love the fearlessness from Simons inside, showing he's not afraid of contact.
Anthony Simons.
First one falls for him. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Cade is checked in, and it's Brown in for Pritchard. He hits both from the stripe. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. But now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
Ja Morant at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 19. Outside, Simons. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jackson. Now Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Pass to Tatum. Brown with a screen on Jackson. Here's Keita. Here's Rizachet.
Memphis foul. 80. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Rizachet. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Derek White's checked in for Anthony Simons. Wells, he's checked in for Memphis. So he gets them both. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Morant, the bounce pass. Now here's Wells. He's covered closely. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. Shoots over White. And it's Morant missing. For Boston, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Now Tatum. Brown outside. Pass to Rizachet. Now here's Tatum. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Now here's Morant. Charity stripe shot. And Boston with the rebound. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Brown. Pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. Overwhelmed. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Celtics making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Memphis leading by 13. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, Morant uses his incredible body control to work through that contact.
Simons against Morant. The 3 from Tatum.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Morant with the screen on White. Here's Spencer. White covering. Just 5 to shoot. The 15-footer, and the shot is good. Morant's got 45 points.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy, and every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Tatum no good.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Wells passes to Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The Sun guards are absolutely fearless working inside, and Morant very high on that list.
Ja Morant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Celtics trail by 15. Tatum passes to Queta. Queta, it's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now here's Morant. Pass to Spencer. Now here's Wells. He's covered by Brown. They set the pick. Here's Morant. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
Well, for the Celtics, this one not looking good. And here is Brown. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Now, here's Wells. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Edey. Here's Spencer. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Drills it from outside. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Tatum, and the turnover again by Boston.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Pass to Spencer. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edey. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Now, here's Simons. Following the miss by Ja Morant. To the middle. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Now here's Morant. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Spencer. And here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
Ja Morant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Morant. Here's Pritchard. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody has the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the two-guard. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Desmond Bane is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Pataze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, there's a lot to love about Christmas Day, not the least of which are the great NBA matchups we always get.
Oh, B.A., we've seen some Christmas classics over the years, haven't we? Something about playing on this holiday brings out the best in players and teams.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Bane. The kick out to Banchero. 4-3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Embiid. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And then Carroll gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey against Suggs. And it's Maxey missing. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Maxey against Suggs. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. Grimes' shot is off. The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Banchero. Maxey against Suggs. Banchero passes to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
I mean, you talk about it factor. Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's McCain, guarded by Bane. From 9 feet, off to left rim and out. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 Nasty.
And their team three-point shooting stats are not where they want them to be. Only in the top 20 in the league. They need to get more comfortable from range.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. Here's Grimes, defended by Wagner. Outside Maxey to win the cold spell. Philadelphia with another miss.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
So it's Philadelphia now. Orlando making their last shot. Here's McCain. Orlando with the rebound. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
And obviously the whistles weren't in their favor the last time these teams met, and it cost them.
They deserve a lot of credit for being aggressive, though. I mean, they got to the line a bunch because they forced the issue.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Suggs. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. The free throw drops for Banchero.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Now here's Maxey. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Wagner. A 12-point game. Suggs outside. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. Maxey covering. The 3 from Bane. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Orlando. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. Second is Paolo Banchero.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Here's Grimes. 14 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Now here's Embiid. Trailing by 13. Pass to McCain. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Grimes. Misses the 3.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here's Bane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bane, making sure he gets the shot off.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Bane.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to McCain. Now here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Orlando leading by 13. Banchero the screen. Wagner the pass to Banchero. The rebound by Yabusele.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's McCain, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws here tonight.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Orlando leading by 12. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. 2 points. That one goes. Banchero's got 16 points now.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Oh, had a nice open look right there. Grimes has gotten his second bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Bane. There's a screen by Anthony. Fires top of the key. Bane, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You got to love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing." Unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size. And his aggressiveness to boot, I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Now here's Anthony. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Atadze, the pass to Banchero. The three-pointer off the mark.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Anthony against Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Banchero against Edwards. Pass to Batadze. Shoots over Maxey. Out to Portis. They get the rebound. The 3 from Bane. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Embiid with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And here's Anthony. No points yet. Carter, a screen on Maxey. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Wagner with it. 26 points for him last game against Charlotte. Outside Bane. Pass to Carter. Embiid with the nice defensive effort.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Kennard. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. Kennard passes to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Orlando leading by 7. Right side Bane. Anthony misses. Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Maxey. He got a piece of it.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Pass to Portis. Carter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Orlando again missing.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Anthony against Maxey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
One shot.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 4. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 6. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass, pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Doughton in at the point guard position. Embiid, nice shot from 10 feet out. Embiid's got 12 points in the game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derek Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
First one falls for him. Butler's checked in for Doughton. Jones hits them both. Here's Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Sixers trailing. Outside Jones. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Embiid against Carter. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Anthony, defended by Kennard. Anthony misses. Wagner against Edwards. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Fifth best, the 76ers.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Doughton's checked in for Philadelphia. He does not get the second one. Orlando leading. Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Portis with it. Started by Edwards. The fader. Portis' shot is off. Well, the 76ers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Kennard outside. Outside Edwards. Outside Jones. From deep. It's hauled in by Portis. For Orlando, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Back to Anthony. Portis against Embiid. To get back on track. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Wendell Carter Jr. Shooting 1.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Here's Wagner after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The shot no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Doughton. He's covered by Suggs. To the inside. Portis with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Anthony with it. And Kennard picks him up defensively. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
To the right side. Carter against Embiid. Oh, nice D from Carter. Magic leading by 4. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. Picked by Carter. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
At 6'10" and 270 lbs, Carter Jr. is 2 handfuls inside, which is why defenders often foul it.
And that one falls for Carter.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Bane, he's checked in for Orlando. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Here's Yabusele. 11 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And his presence was certainly felt on defense. Blocked 3 shots and changed countless others.
Embiid's shot is good.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Suggs against Kennard. Carter, the pass to Bane. Back to Carter. He puts up a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Carter's got 8 here in this quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Suggs against Kennard. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. And here's Embiid. Guarded by Bane. 4 on the clock. Kennard for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Kennard's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Suggs with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Basket's good. And it's an 8-point Magic lead.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Outside Edwards. Edwards a screen on Portis. Yabusele knocks it down from distance.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Portis outside. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Magic lead by 7.
Boy, his teammates will feed off that bucket. Good looks there from Portis.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And here are the Magic now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Elbow shot on the way. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Edwards for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Orlando leading by 5. Wagner, the pass to Bane. Suggs with it. Here's Carter, guarded by Edwards. He shoots it. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Back to Kennard. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. 4th, Orlando.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Embiid. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Edwards. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero outside. Portis a screen. Now Banchero. He's got 16. It's wide right, hits off the rim. 76ers trail by 3. Lets it fly. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Payne, the pass to Portis. Now Suggs.
Switch.
76ers.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Third team foul. Coming on the floor for the Sixers, number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
Here's Suggs. He's coming off a 25-point game against Charlotte.
And you know what? In that last game, he was also all over the place on defense, mucking up the passing lanes and getting all kinds of steals, too.
Maxey against Suggs. Fires the 3. Nope, that doesn't drop. He's now 3 for 8 in the contest. Back to Banchero. Off target from outside. 76ers trail by 3. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Banchero. Pass to McCain. Maxey surveys. Just 5 to shoot. Over Suggs. And it's Maxey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Suggs outside. Inside. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Outside Jones, back to Maxey. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. That one falls.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Philadelphia. They're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season. And, of course, the Magic, 8 games back.
Checking out Philadelphia, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Pass to Batase. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. From distance, Paolo.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's McCain. Back to Maxey. Pass to Jones. Here's Grimes, defended by Wagner. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Banchero outside. Payne surveying the D. Wagner with it, guarded now by Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
14 fouls. At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Jones, guarded by Banchero. Here's the pick. Here's McCain. Nails it from beyond the arc. McCain's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They're up by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
And let's turn to the game we've been watching. It was a fantastic first half for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 2. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Suggs is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Batadze in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Suggs. Back to Banchero, beyond the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Here's McCain, guarded by Banchero. Pass to Embiid for the tie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
At the line for 2.
That free throw no good.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Suggs. Outside Bane. Suggs outside. The 3 from Banchero. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to McCain. Embiid, a screen on Bane. Puts up a deep 3. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And here's Banchero. They get it back. controls the rebound and the putback. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Embiid, a screen on Bane. To the middle. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Batase with a screen. Unloads. And it's Banchero again missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Grimes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Here's Batase. Embiid covers. Batase. The pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. Here's Suggs. Buries it down low. Suggs has got 8.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Maxey against Suggs. From the arc. And it's Maxey missing. Orlando leading by 4. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to Embiid. "18 feet out. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Banchero surveys. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Here's McCain. Philadelphia with another miss. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And Banchero drops them both. 76ers trail by 8. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Pass to McCain. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Payne.
The scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And it's Wagner missing. 76ers trail by 8. It's tipped to win the drought. It's Embiid going to work inside.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
And here's Wagner taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Maxey against Suggs. Now here's Maxey, tightly guarded, clock at 6. The putback. They shoot again. Orlando with the rebound. Bane's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Banchero. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Banchero's got 26 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Pass to Batase. Now here's Suggs. And here's Banchero. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Grimes. And he can't hit the second. 76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
4th and lowest turnovers per game. And in terms of team assists, they've been okay, ranking in the top 20 of the association. I think this coaching staff wants to see their guys be a little less selfish with the basketball.
And the work they put in at the free throw line has been extremely valuable, especially at the end of games. Anthony against Maxey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First free throw is good. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Here's Wagner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wagner's got 5 now.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Edwards a screen on Banchero. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. One shot.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now here's Anthony. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. The three from Banchero. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Pass to McCain. Outside Maxey. The three. Sinks the tray. And now just a three-point Orlando lead.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Good on the second one. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Fades and shoots. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero finds Wagner. Here's Batase. Inside. Anthony with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 6.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's Embiid. 19 points in the game. Yes! Embiid from in close.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Banchero. Soft touch off the glass. Banchero's got 11 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. First free throw is good. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Portis comes in for Desmond Bane. And Embiid drops them both. Magic leading by 4. Anthony with it. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Embiid against Carter. 4 on the clock. Jones, the pass to Maxey. Over Anthony. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Maxey's got 10 points in the quarter.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Carter, a screen on Edwards. The three from Banchero. Fires in the triple. Banchero's got 33.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Banchero. 33 points for him. Edwards pulls it in. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Kennard. Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Anthony. Maxey against Anthony. Maxey passes to Jones. Suggs is checked in for Anthony. Orlando leading by 8. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Wagner outside. Top of the key. Jones grabs the board.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Kennard against Wagner. Outside Maxey. Over Suggs. That one's wide left. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. To the inside. Here's Carter. Banked it in off the glass. Carter's got 10.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Maxey against Suggs. Kennard outside. Outside Edwards. And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action. Up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Luke Kennard out there with Butler. Then there's Derrick Jones. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one. Wendell Carter Jr.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 12. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Bane. Here's Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Wendell Carter.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Jared Butler. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Walker, he's checked in for Kennard. Hits both from the stripe. Orlando leading by 10. Anthony outside. Portis' screen. Goes up on the wing. Anthony misses.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Jones, the pass to Walker. Edwards a screen on Anthony. Walker for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. They double him with Butler. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Carter, the pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Outside Bane. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 13.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
A nice shot by Butler. Orlando with the ball. Outside Bane. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Pass to Carter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Carter Jr. plays with an impressive physicality. I think it's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Carter. And Philadelphia making a change here. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Down by 12. That cuts the lead to single digits.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. To the paint. Out to Portis. Picked by Carter. The 3 from Suggs. Rebound by the 76ers. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Suggs against Maxey. Outside Jones. Pass to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Walker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Walker's gotten his first bucket of the night.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Now here's Bane. Portis with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And then Portis with the dunk.
And what I like about Bane, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
76ers trail by 9. Maxey with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And the basket by Bane.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Maxey against Suggs. And he lobs it up to the rim. Portis with the steal. On the wing, Anthony lets the three fly. Hits a three-pointer. And now a 12-point Orlando lead.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Now here's Maxey. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Bane. Portis with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Bane. And again, it's the magic from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
To end the run, Walker's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Bane. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bane's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
There's a screen. Here's Maxey. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. They're trying to make it a three-point play. Orlando making some changes. Batase's checked in for Carter. And Carroll comes in for Suggs. And Wagner subbed in for Anthony.
Maxey, shooting 1.
Magic leading by 14. Outside Bane. Wagner up top, inside, and stolen by Jones. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Yabusele. The kick out to Maxey. In traffic. My goodness.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Outside Bane. Wagner outside. Down low. Deflects the pass. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Wagner. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Trying to close out, you got to know who's hot and who's not.
And he lobs it up.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Orlando leading by 10. Bane, the pass to Banchero. No good again that time. 76ers trail by 10. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Takes
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
2 shots.
First one falls. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. The 76ers also with a sub. Embiid's checked in. So he gets them both. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. On the wing, Bain. Natase with a screen. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. 76ers trail by 8. Here's McCain. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Almost happened too late, partner. I mean, their offense didn't come alive until they were nearly out of it, but it is alive now.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Yeah, the game has a bit of a different texture than it did just a little bit ago. Suddenly, that lead is not looking as comfy and cozy as it once did.
Here's McCain. Orlando making their last shot. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Outside Bain. Pass to Natase. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's McCain. He's covered by Suggs. A nice shot by McCain.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Now here's Suggs. Here's Bain. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's now Philadelphia with it. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. excellent game plan.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the foul line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Shout out to them for getting to the foul line. They've been the aggressors, taking that ball to the basket, and they've been able to knock down a good percentage of those free throws.
And he drops it first. Good on both. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. The rebound by Embiid. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Outside Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Orlando with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Wagner against Embiid. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. Now Philadelphia with it. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. McCain shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Banchero in the post. Embiid's there. Banchero finds Payne. Wagner outside. Back to Payne. There's the triple. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Yabusele. Oh, deflected. Right side Maxey. Fires it. And he stays with it. Pass to McCain. Embiid, a screen on Bane. Here's McCain. The Sixers with another miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with it. Shot from the wing. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Pass to Embiid. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Batase. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the 76ers call time here. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Grimes. Deflected.
Well, Wagner has the length, but that block was more about effort and timing.
Off the inbound. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for 2, Desmond Bain.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out left to the wing. Pass to Grimes. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3! And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And Philadelphia calls time here. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Wagner. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so Orlando takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And that's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At shooting guard, Max Christie. At small forward, Najee Marshall. At center, Derek Lively. And now, let's hear it for your team. The Bears, Golden State Warriors. At small forward, 6'2", number 0, Gary Payton II. In the middle, 6'6", number 23, Draymond Green. Shooting guard, 6'4", number 2, Brandon Podziemski. At the other forward, 6'7", number 10, Jimmy Butler. At guard, 6'3", number 30, Stephen Curry.
Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony Hall. And let's take a look at the last handful of seasons and the steal numbers for Jimmy Butler.
And when you see the tumble his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's gotten away from playing the kind of gritty, hard-nosed D he was known for. That's an aspect of his game he needs to get back.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Christie. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And for Golden State, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Jimmy Butler is out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Green in at center. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Clock at 6. Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry. It's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Curry's got the opening field goal of the game for the Warriors.
Well, don't underestimate Curry because of his size. This guy does a great job absorbing contact and still finishing.
Now, here's Marshall, covered by Payton. Irving for 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Outside, Payton. Back to Curry. Fires for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Irving. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, I love the way they just came right out at them in that game, determined to attack the rim.
You know, typically when you go that hard to the rack, you can make a living at the charity stripe, and that's exactly what happened.
Pass to Christie. Marshall with it. Dallas moving the ball around. Down low. It's stolen by Curry. Lively against Green. Now Podziemski. Green deciding where to go with it. Out to Payton. Back to Curry. With the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his third assist on the night.
How about the creativity from Stephen Curry? Decks it, gets past the defense. What a finish.
Irving from long range. Jimmy Butler pulls it in.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Podziemski on the wing. Inside. Here's Green, and it's blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Pass to Irving. Christie with the screen on Curry. Here is Davis. Over Butler. Dallas again missing.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Outside for Curry. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires away from outside. And Lively pulls it down.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
3, Marshall. The Warriors pull it in. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
Here's Irving. He makes that one drop only a second, 5 tries.
You know, there's an inner drive and an inner burn to Kyrie Irving. This guy can make difficult shots because he's driven to be great.
Payton from outside. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And nearing the midway point in Doris Rowe, we've seen some shifts in the landscape of competition.
That, to me, Kevin, is what makes things both interesting and exciting. There's an intrigue to, are some of the young players in the league pushing the established stars? How deeply into the careers of the great players are we? And are we looking at the end of what has been an extraordinary run of talent? It's always incredible to watch.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Second free throw, no good.
And when healthy, Davis remains an absolute force in this league on both sides of the ball.
Podziemski finds Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Mavericks trail by 3. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis closes it down.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Butler up top. He's guarded by Davis. Butler against Davis. Now Podziemski. No scoring in this one. On its way from Curry for 2. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Let's hear you if you want one.
Checked in. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Let's take a look at Dallas. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Warriors, 7.5 games behind.
And, well, for the Warriors, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Christie can't make it. The Warriors have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pulls it up. And again, no good by Golden State. Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Marshall passes to Lively. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Davis kicks to Marshall. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Podziemski. Defended by Christie. Golden State moving the ball around. Irving against Curry. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3, and many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And it's tied up with that one. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Buffkin. To the inside. Jackson Davis. And that one, good.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Down low, here's Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. 15 points for Kyrie Irving.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. 16.
Checked in for the Warriors. The Mavericks also with a sub. Klay Thompson is checked in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Thompson. Podziemski on the wing. Still yet to score. Clock at 4. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 3. Washington finds Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Russell sets a screen for Thompson. To the middle. Here's Davis. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Podziemski. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gafford passes to Thompson. Back to Gafford. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Washington. Pass to Armstrong. Back to Jackson Davis. And here's Armstrong. Jackson Davis with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Kuminga, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Davis, screen on Armstrong. Thompson for three. The Warriors pull it in. Outside, Kuminga. Majemski on the wing. Pass to Moody. Here is Armstrong. There's a good screen. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Russell kicks to Gafford. Thompson surveying the floor. Shoots a fader. That's short off the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
To the paint, here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Kuminga down low. Started by Davis. And here we go. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 6. Live from Chase Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. Here's Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
Pass to Washington. Thompson with it. Right side, Russell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You can see the assertiveness right now of D'Angelo Russell. He welcomes the contact and powers and plays right through it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
And the Warriors making a change here. Buffkin's checked in. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Irving looking over the floor. Kept alive. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Pass to Buffkin. Outside, Kuminga. Butler on the way. He's covered by Washington. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from 20. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks leading by 7. Outside, Russell. Outside, Irving. Russell finds Irving. Off with the layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Bufkin. Scoreless thus far. Fires the three. Cranes the three-pointer.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Irving. Cuts off the pass. Here's Bufkin. Now here's Kuminga. Moody the pass to Kuminga. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 2-point Dallas lead. Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Thompson outside from deep three-point land. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
3 points.
Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's the three. Another three for Golden State.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. 13 feet away. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 17 now.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team.
Substitutions here. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorers. And you'll look at Lively, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Here's Santos. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Santos. Golden State moving it around. Kuminga the pass to Moody. Shot clock at 3 for 3. Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis. Here's Santos. He's guarded by Russell. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Santos.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Pass to Irving, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Christie. Russell with a wide open look. Sinks the triple. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Isaac passes to Santos. Now, here's Moody. Defense is right there. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Moses Moody, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. A different look for Dallas. Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Najee Marshall in for Russell. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Isaac with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Friday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
The first one falls. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Back to Davis. Pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Lively.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
To the paint. Irving with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Davis with a screen on Curry. Knocked away. Irving dishes to Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
First one falls for him. Peyton, he's checked in for Golden State. Podziemski's coming in for Stephen Curry. And both free throws good for Davis.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Green. To the inside. Kuminga down low. Davis is there. Here's Podziemski. Covered by Irving, and good that time. Podziemski's got 5.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now, here is Irving. He's defended by Podziemski. Now, foul. Here is Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
For Dallas, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Free throw, good, Irving.
And they've done a better job at the line this quarter. They've got that free throw percentage up to almost 90%.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Moses Moody. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Pass to Payton. Payton with the screen for Butler. The body control from Butler. Wow.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
They set the pick. Davis against Butler. Jimmy Butler finds a way through inside.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
It's tipped. Here's Lively. And the layup's good off the glass. Lively's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Back to Podziemski. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Christie against Butler. Christie the pass to Lively. Irving with it. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 11 points.
A difficult shot for some big, but Eddie making it look easy.
Pass to Green. To the middle. The kick outside to Butler. From outside the arc. And Irving pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 6. Down low, here's Davis. Off target with the jump hook. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Podziemski, he trains the quick shot. Podziemski's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Bring it up again, here they come, the GS Breakers.
Russell's checked in for Dallas. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Anthony Davis.
There's been a drop-off in the rebounding numbers. He seems to be getting out-muscled on the glass in a way we didn't see earlier in the season. His last 10 games, the totals have taken a huge hit.
So looking it over, it's Davis on the wing. Six to shoot. Shoots it. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Warriors trail by 4. Green bounce pass. Butler against Davis. Butler on the way. He has 6. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Russell passes to Christie. Now Davis launches a 3. Out to Russell. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Russell's got 10.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Anthony Davis. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Pass to Christie. Davis with it. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. And here is Butler. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here he goes. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Outside Russell. Clock at 6. The three-pointer is right on target. Russell's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Davis against Butler. Pass to Podziemski. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on D'Angelo Russell. The Warriors have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Podziemski. Podziemski hits them both. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
We got to come out with a intense focus and intensity that other teams can't match. Just doing whatever it takes to keep our tempo. Guys are in a great rhythm when we have a great tempo, so just trying to get everybody involved and do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we'll see if you can keep playing at your pace in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Warriors trail by 7. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Jimmy Butler is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Payton in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors' foul.
First team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Podziemski taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Mavericks leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Butler against Davis to the inside. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 12 points in the game.
Well, just terrific unselfishness from the veteran forward. Jimmy Butler more than willing to pass if he finds a teammate open.
Here's Irving. Green with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Butler, no good. Dallas shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Butler with the steal. Rebound by Marshall.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Pass to Lively. Inside, here's Irving. And the rejection by Curry.
The tremendous defensive effort from Stephen Curry. Believe me, his teammates will hear about that tonight.
Good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play we need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside, Davis. Back to Irving. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Irving's got 24.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Podziemski's shot is good. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fires the three. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here is Curry. He's got 13. Outside Butler. Looking to end his cold spell. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Davis.
Well, that's the level of tenacity that Jimmy Butler brings to the game. Finishes through contact as well as anyone, maybe short of LeBron James.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler. One shot.
Free throw, good Butler.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Pass to Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Christie kicks to Davis. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. Marshall sets a screen for Irving. Another miss by Irving.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Up top, Curry. He's covered by Irving. Green with a screen on Irving. Pass to Butler. It's stolen by Davis. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And a deep three from Irving. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's his time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. Let's see those days.
And while we have a moment, let's find out which point guards have had the best month from the charity strike. 4th, Kyrie Irving.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Green finds Curry. Butler on the way. Shot clock at 6. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Out to the right wing. Back to Irving. Lively a screen on Curry. Irving for 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Boy, you have to respect how aggressive Draymond Green is. If he's got the ball in his hands, he's ready to fire.
Outside, Davis. Back to Irving. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Curry can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass to Christie. Back to Davis. Shoots over Podziemski. The rebound by Payton. Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. To the middle, here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At all times, he's on the court. Green is active and physical. He loves being in the middle of the action.
2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, you love just the versatility of Draymond Green's game. He can score it, he can pass it, he can board it, and we know he's one of the elite defenders in the NBA.
Russell, he's checked in for Dallas. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half. And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Russell. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Christie. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Irving for 3. Hands it from downtown. Irving's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Mavs.
This guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Here's Curry, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Team score.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now, here is Irving. He's defended by Podziemski. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. The kick out to Irving. Davis sets a screen. For the 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Down low. Here's Curry. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
I'll tell you, with his rapid-fire release, defenders are forced to leave their feet when Curry rises to shoot, and that's why the pump fake serves him so well.
The free throw drops for Curry.
And despite what is a lock Hall of Fame career, Stephen Curry has no let-up. He is chasing excellence.
Moses Moody, he's checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry hits them both.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Here's Russell. And Moody pulls it down.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And while we got a chance, look at some numbers for Curry. Second in free throw percentage. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. And he knocks down the first one. Isaac's checked in for the Warriors. All free throws good from Kuminga. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Top of the key, Russell. Screened by Russell. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Warriors trail by 3. Podziemski finds Moody. Back to Podziemski. Isaac a screen on Russell. Pass to Green. Here's Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Podziemski's got 7 points here in this quarter. Dallas shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Make some noise. Here they come. Your Warriors Quick Squad. Now on the court is your Hot Squad. Here. Now make you time to get up and make some noise. Here come the free t-shirts.
For Draymond Green. And then for Dallas, Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. And Washington subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Russell, 13 points in the game. It's Davis on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. To end the drought. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Podziemski finds Jackson Davis. To the wing right side. For the tie. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Dallas shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Pass to Christie. Screened by Russell. And there's the drive. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
The Warriors trail. Now Podziemski. He's got 19. Outside Kuminga. Golden State moving it around. Podziemski on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. A shot by Podziemski, no good. Mavericks shooting approximately 43% in the third quarter. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
At the line for the Warriors, Podziemski. 2 shots.
That one is off. Mavericks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Gafford. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Moses Moody.
Boy, a chance to tack on one more for Klay Thompson. Hard-nosed play, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the Warriors making a change here. Buffkin's checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Here's Buffkin. He's guarded by Russell. Clock at 6. There's Kuminga. And the Warriors miss again. Mavericks leading by 4. Davis down low, defended by Moody, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Russell with it. He's got 13. Now, here's Gafford. Right side, Russell. A 3-ball. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Here's Buffkin. He's guarded by Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
4th personal foul. At the line for 2, Buffkin.
The first free throw is good. That one is no good. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is Washington. Nothing on the board. Isaac against Davis. Nice defense from Kuminga. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Russell in at the point. Thompson with the 3.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Bufkin. Here's Kuminga. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
To the inside. Shots good by Gafford.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. The 3. No good there. Mavericks leading by 6. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Moody's shot is off. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Here's Bufkin. He's guarded by Russell. Right side, Kuminga. Some nice passing by Golden State. Isaac is screen on Russell. Here's Bufkin. And again, no good by Golden State. Mavericks leading by 11. It's Washington, high post. Count that bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Kuminga against Thompson. They need this. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Now, here's Gafford. Jackson Davis defending. Back to Gafford. Over in the corner, Washington. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Warriors trail by 15. Here's Bufkin. To the middle. Here's Isaac. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Isaac's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Left side, Irving. 6 to shoot. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
Pass to Bufkin. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. Christie, he's checked in for Dallas. Mavericks leading by 12. Outside, Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Stephen Curry.
I'll tell you, proving how dangerous he can be inside. D'Angelo Russell forcing the defense to make a commitment.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
Both good from the line that time. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Here's Podziemski, covered by Irving. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Gafford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
At the line for the Mavs, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gafford.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Gafford cans them both.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Green with a screen on Russell. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Payton. Green in the high post. Gafford's there. Shoots the 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Curry against Russell. Down low, Gafford uses the glass to finish the layup. Gafford's got 6 points in the quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Curry finds Green. On the wing, Payton. He had a nice open look right there.
From Jonathan Kuminga.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Over Curry. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Russell's got 20.
To me, you've got to stay attached to D'Angelo Russell, especially when he's in those in-between areas.
Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Irving. Now Podziemski. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Outside, Russell. Shoots over Curry. And it's Russell missing. Warriors trail by 18. Podziemski with it. Pass to Curry. This one for 3. Curry! What else is new?
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors 16.
And then for Dallas, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Marshall in for D'Angelo Russell. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. And on the way from Irving for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Butler. Here's Curry with the three. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
A three-point specialist. Can't let Curry get any space to fire from the corner. That's a recipe for disaster.
Davis against Green. Pass to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Christie. Takes a three. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Dallas leading by 12. Irving for three. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Butler. Outside Green. Pass to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Butler. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Christie. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's a scoring right there. It's just passing.
Warriors trail by 15. Now here's Curry. Lets it go with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Irving passes to Lively. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Golden State basketball.
The Warriors shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Payton. Green with a screen on Christie. Here's Podziemski. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Podziemski's got 23.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Mavericks leading by 12. And here is Irving. Here's Christie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Three-pointer.
Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
And let me give you one more time for your GS Breakers. Some noise for your GS Breakers.
Pass to Green. Takes it inside, and it's blocked. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And so it's Golden State with it. Here's Curry. Clock is at 3.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. The lead is 15. Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Curry, that's good.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game, Stephen Curry, cooking right now.
Irving passes to Davis. Christie kicks to Marshall. Davis against Butler. Outside Irving. Here's Wisely. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools. Length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Warriors trail by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Shot's good from Peyton. Different look here for the Warriors. Trayce Jackson-Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Butler. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. And it's Moses Moody in for Curry. And so he makes both from the line. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top-quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night. You leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Russell passes to Washington. Inside. Gafford misses. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kuminga, and he banks in the layup. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Russell to the paint, trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him, and the shot goes in.
Well, Thompson is having no trouble finding himself shots, and he'll just keep pouring them in as long as he can.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, should be a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.